We back. We back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, one sec. What's good? What's good? What's good? All right. All right. All right. All right. Anyways, let's just look at the charts and let's just look at what just happened. So on NQ, I'm really gonna focus on NQ today, but for my bias, like really, dog, I'm not looking for anything in the AM session. Nothing in the AM session. I'm not probably gonna touch anything at all in the AM session. Hold on, let me look at Discord. Someone just said something to me. Yes, sir. Yeah, market opens like 1 minute, but I'm really not looking to take anything because look at what just happened. Look at just what happened. We had this all these daily stack lows. We came down and we perfectly respected this daily imbalance, and now we're starting to get a move up. Bullish for AM, then potential. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. 100%, y'all. I don't think there's any reason to trade in the AM session today, but I'm gonna be on here. I think that we could potentially. This is what I'm looking at. If we go to the 4 hour on ES, I could expect us to see a manipulation at this high into this 1 hour imbalance. Us to maybe get something like this where we come up, we take this high, then we get like a manipulation, displacement, and then we go lower. But on the higher time frames, like if we look, we are just so bullish. We're still chopping. Like we don't have any need to all of a sudden go lower. Like if we're still bullish, we're still bullish. Like we can hypothetically do this for as long as possible. Like the markets are so bullish right now. The markets are so bullish right now. I don't think there's any reason to be bearish until the markets tell us that we want to be bearish. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm going to be looking for is manipulation within here. Possibly we could get that pretty soon, but just with the straight up and down move, the straight up move, we I would like to see a retracement into equilibrium after we're hunting liquidity and then we're rebalancing to this inefficiency on the 1 hour and 4 hour on ES. But yeah, let's see what happens. We're about to take the high here, so and keep in mind too. This is another time to be defensive. We don't have any red folder news on a Monday, so I'm expecting to see slower, choppier action. Like it's all about knowing when to play defense and when to play offense. And today, in my opinion, is a defensive trade. Sleeping on Caleb trading, yeah, set trades. Stop sleeping on me. We have this 4 hour imbalance here. I wouldn't classify this as a breaker, just doesn't look very clean, but kind of have a low high, lower low. But I wouldn't call this a breaker because it's not very clean. I would like to see a run on this high for it to be considered a breaker, in my opinion. But yeah, we just took a high here. Both these highs got met, and we'll see. What's good, Ethan? I have this 15-minute imbalance marked out as well, but I really need to see a lot more for anything to be high quality. I would say that today might be the day when trading the internal action, like on the 15-minute, and trading lower time frames might be okay and might be reasonable, but like I'm saying, I don't think that we'll get anything until the PM today. Like nothing. That's my opinion. So $11 people on stream off rip is crazy. I guess that is. I don't really look at my viewers, but we did, as well, y'all, Yeah, 11 is crazy off rip though. I appreciate you guys, and we hit it. We hit 1K. Yes, sir. This is just the start though. Like this is just the start. Like I'm only gonna get more dialed in. I'm only going to become a better person. I'm only going to become a better trader. I'm only become more disciplined. So, like this is just a start. This is just a start to good things, start to greatness, and like I'm so happy that everything's playing out how it is, and I'm so happy that I started doing what I'm doing right now because I wouldn't regret anything else that's happened to me. W, yes sir. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. Mate, have you tried trading JP 225 in Tokyo session? I don't even know what that is. I only trade NQ and ES, and honestly, that's all I need to trade. That's all I probably ever. I mean, I could see like maybe if index futures does become like bad to trade, maybe switching over to Forex, but I really wouldn't think that anything other than futures is the move. Just because, one, like I don't really know too much about Forex, but I don't know why I would try to switch it up. But I'm so glad I switched from trading options. Options are so bad, y'all. Like, literally, I had to, like, manually close every one of my trades. And to me, I'm going to log into Tradevate real here. Okay, I guess I have a update I need to date. Do you think it's possible to start with a low fund account like $500? I couldn't really tell you. I don't know anything about fundeds. So my route that I'm thinking about doing is, so I'm not in the position to where I should be on a live account, but I think things are starting to click for me. I'm starting to read price action a lot better. I'm becoming better. I can tell that I'm showing up and becoming better every single day. So, I think that within like 2 or 3 months, that's when I'll probably look. I do have a live account. I just don't trade it. I'll probably do that for a while, then look to have a Top Step funded account and a live account at the same time, which I think that's the best move. All right. Why is Tradevate always glitch out? Okay. Hello? Tradevate is not trying to work right now. Hey, funding accounts are usually like 10K, 25K, 50K. Yeah. This Trade of Eight is tripping. Yeah, I would probably go with the 50K Top Step. Top Step's definitely. I think Top Step is the best for futures. I know Apex is like popular, but I've just heard too many bad things about Apex for me to even consider. I know they have daily trading drawdown, which I wouldn't. I don't really like. Okay, I could see us. Heading up into this imbalance on the higher time frame into this 4 hour, and then rejecting after we just took this high. We have this little high nestled into that imbalance, which is the, I don't know why I said that. It is the imbalance. But yeah, we have this high right here that's the imbalance. So I could see that happen as well. We come up, reject off of that, but I'm just going to see what happens. Okay, now Trade of Eight's working. Again, let's look on the higher time frames. We're bouncing off of a daily imbalance after we just swept these lows, took a high. I could see us selling off here, but just how the market has been, I think we're gonna rally up one more time. And the thing is here is ES is a lot more bullish than NQ. So what could happen is, since ES is close to taking this high and we came very close to taking this high, I could see something like this happen. ES takes this high and we form an SMT because NQ wouldn't take that high, and then this is when we get our sell off. Because we will have a sell off at some point, but it's a matter of when. And if as a trader you're always like, hey man, we're high up here, we've been bearish, we've been bullish, I think it's time for us to switch. If you just try to predict the top, like people probably try to predict the top here, but really, like, I need the market to tell me what we're doing. Yeah, there's literally no structure for me to even validate anything. The only thing I could say is that we had a big run, and I could maybe see us coming back in equilibrium. But even then, I don't know. It's not for sure, and we are within this higher time frame imbalance. So I would like to see a manipulation move, and then us head lower. But we don't really have. I don't really have any clear sell side. It's kind of just, I don't like it when we just get an up move like this. So I'm gonna wait. Definitely for PM. What is this? There's 15-minute imbalance here that I've marked out, which isn't really significant, but it's kind of like the biggest imbalance that we had on the way up here. And man, this was just a slow grind up. Okay, now we're within that. What is this, a 4 hour? Yeah, we're within this 4 hour. We just took a high. We took another high here. So we have a 1 hour inverse as well. I don't like using inverses. I don't like using inverses because I need to learn how to use them a little bit better. But there was a time when I was just using inverse, and I just got too caught up in like the inverses. Yo, what's good, Tari? How we doing this morning? Monday. This week we have FOMC. It's my first time on your stream. Welcome. Hopefully it's not the last. Doing great. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I'm really not looking to trade any of the AM action. Google is up 7%. That's insane. I was I was pretty bearish on Google, not gonna lie. Like at this time when we came up in this order block and had this big wick, I thought Google was definitely gonna meet sell side. But man, they have earnings? No, they didn't. And Nvidia, I think Nvidia's gonna hit 1,000. We're gonna get this another move back up. We're gonna push back up into all-time highs. Then once Nvidia hits the magic number of 1,000, well, we might get a sell-off. I don't know. That's my speculation. Where's Microsoft? I swear I have Microsoft up here. I guess not. I guess not. Oh, here it is. Notice this choppier action. We're getting slower action here, and like even on Microsoft, like we already know. Well, I don't know. Sorry, you never know. But I can sense something like this to happen. Maybe not this aggressive, but at least a retracement into equilibrium. Equilibrium meets up with these lows. That's what I'm looking at. Long term. We should see some trade opportunities on Tuesday in ES. I messed around today on USD CHF, experimenting the first, second, and last line of defense concept. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, today and tomorrow, I'm really gonna build us up for the later week moves, because if we get something like this, which this is such a possibility of what can happen. Take this high, and then notice all this generated sell side. This is exactly what I'm looking at going into the rest of the week. But the market has to show me this. I'm not trying to predict here. The more you try to predict, the more you'll get caught up, and the more like I'm just reacting to the data that's being shown to me. But yeah, we are within this 4 hour. Where's this high on NQ? Yeah. I think. Yeah, because this high on NQ is all the way up here. And on ES, it's right here. Target 1,000. Yeah. I honestly don't see a reason for Nvidia to not hit $1,000. I don't see a reason for us not to. Like, we are failing to go any lower. We kind of had that big red day, or that big red day, and now we're clearly showing that we still want to go higher. Oh my gosh. Move Microsoft towards the top. What's another? Apple. Yeah, Apple. I want to move Apple up here too. Check Bitcoin, just because I'm curious. Okay. This could be a point to where we're either going to continue up a little bit more, or this is when we might get some form of retracement. Because just by looking at this weekly candle, if I'm bullish here, I would not want to see that. How long have you been trading? About a year now. Say like a year and some time. But I would say I'm seriously locked in, and I've seriously been focused for around like 3 months. Ethereum is better than Bitcoin. I'll look at Ethereum too. I just don't know too much about them. The Fed rate news on Wednesday should be bearish on ES since we're bullish. It could possibly be a potential Judas. Very excited to see this on Wednesday. Dude, I'm very excited for FOMC. I'm very excited. In the past, I've never wanted to trade or never have looked to trade FOMC, but I have been doing some research on FOMC, and typically, so when at 2 o'clock, when this statement releases, and the economic projections get released, that's when we'll get our manipulation move. And price is actually pretty efficient during this time. Like, we're manipulating people, and then once this FOMC press conference comes on, why did I almost say Biden? Powell will speak, and then we'll get that real move. That's at least what I've been seeing. But who knows? It could come to a point to where we don't get manipulation here, and we just get a real move. But I'm expecting to see manipulation here, and very volatile action. So I'm excited for Wednesday. What is that you trade? I trade NQ and ES. What's good? Will you check Gari Network? Bro, I do not. I don't know anything about crypto. I'll look at Ethereum though. I'll look at it, but you trust me, you don't want me to look at it. What should I be looking at? Crypto? 1K subs? Yes, sir. We hit 1K. We hit 1K over the weekend. I was expecting honestly to have it happen later this week, but it didn't. I was expecting it to happen later in the week. Man. Yeah. I don't know too much about Ethereum. Yeah, this could just be a pullback. Only 2 to 3 p.m. is silver bullet opportunity after Fed news release manipulation. Yeah. Just give me a chart analysis. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I know Ethereum and Bitcoin are like high up there. Is this the right one? Gari USD. What is this? Okay, I'll see. I really do not like this at all. In terms of where the chart is, I couldn't even tell you. I would say yeah, I don't even know how to read this. This just looks like a QR code to me. This just looks like a QR code, in my opinion. But I mean, yeah, I don't know how to read that. Is it bullish? Cannot. I really couldn't tell you. I would say it has potential to be bullish, but okay, we just had an SMT. This could be the turtle soup here. I want to see displacement now. Dang, bro. I was low key slacking. But yeah, we just had an SMT at these highs, but this is on the 1 minute. Keep in mind. This is on the 1 minute. I would like to see a retrace back in equilibrium. What's good, Eddie? But we just had an SMT at the highs in a 4-hour imbalance. We just took a high. I would like to see a retracement into equilibrium and into this 15-minute imbalance. So Yeah. We're now getting displacement lower. This honestly wouldn't be a bad short, but this just doesn't look as clean in my opinion. Yeah, that. Ooh. Damn, I was low key. I'm lacking. Not on this Monday. Is there a 2-minute imbalance here? Nope. Yeah, this does look decent. Just to this low. If I were to take a short here, where would I put mine? Yeah, this does look good actually. Wait, is that even an imbalance? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and take this actually. I do like this. The fact that we're bouncing off of a higher time frame imbalance. We just took a high. We have SMT here. This could be a little bit too zoomed in, but I'm willing to risk this. Just taking it to this low. We'll see. We'll see. The other boys sleeping in or what? I don't know. We were popping at like when I started this morning. Yeah, stream can start. We're here. I do like this little internal trade. We're gonna see how it trades. My stop's at this candle wick high. Again, we're bouncing off of what? A 4-hour imbalance here. This could be a little bit too early. We do have an SMT here, and I do like that. I'm just trading the internal model. I'm taking this low. I'm not trying to get all the way down in this imbalance here, but I am in a trade. You got the same exact trade? Same exact setup? Did you take it? Are you in a trade? Because I am. I see. Yeah, stops at this high. TP's here. Now we just see and wait. Either TP gets hit or stop loss gets hit. And in between, I'm not gonna overreact and get emotional. No brainer setup. Yeah, I will say I have been looking at like setups like these, and these are setups I want to get more comfortable and more confident taking. But this isn't like A plus. This is like a decent setup. I think this could be a little bit too zoomed in, but I'm just taking it to this low. And I like the risk to reward here, 3.2 to 1. Like this everything. I do like this trade. Not gonna be fast though. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Like, either I'm just waiting either for my stop loss to get hit or my take profit. I need to upgrade my strat. Didn't get top tick today. That's funny. Are you gonna change your name? I took shorts at money open. Are you how long are you planning to be in your trade, Luca? Monthly? What does that mean? You took it off the monthly opening? I see. Dude, I'm low-key a little bit pressed that I wasn't locked in to see this when it was happening, because this would have been the soup. This would have been the lower risk sell, but I definitely wouldn't have taken this. Like, I want to see a little more confirmation. I want to see us create another imbalance here, so I would not like to see us, yeah, do that. But regardless, I'm like there's no reason to overthink. I've already put risk on the table, so it's up for the trade to see if we're gonna hit my TP or stop loss. Like, no in between. I was like how SPY rejected off 514.67, so I got short there. Do you just take one trade, or how many trades have you taken? Do you short this up here? I'll probably see you later. And yeah, I'm looking for us to come back down at some point into this 15-minute imbalance. And depends on what happens. Like, I would expect to see equilibrium get met on this move. So, I'm going to mark equilibrium. Hey, that's the candle high. Two trades went 2-1 risk reward. Have you decided that are you now switching over to like actual stops in risk reward? Yeah, risk reward is everything. I do like risk reward on this trade. 3-1. I'll take a 3-1 any day of the week. I will say maybe I was looking to take this a little bit, or I was in this a little bit too early, but I can't control when the market will give me opportunity, and I do like this opportunity. This is nice. This is a good setup. I wouldn't say it's like A plus plus plus, but it's good. You have an SMT at the high. We're within a 4-hour imbalance. We just took buy side here. We're getting like a little bit displacement lower, but this could be a little bit too zoomed in because I am on the 1 minute here, but we'll see. We'll see. Bought a 4-1 this morning with EU. Nice. EU. Euro USD. I'm gonna look at Euro USD. Because why not? I would not want to trade Forex, honestly. Like, I know there is opportunity within here, but just me personally, like, let's look at price at market open. Yeah, like personally, I would not want to trade. I don't want to trade this. Let me look at gold too. I'm actually curious to look at gold. Oh, I already had it on. We had it. Let's look at the trade real quick. I'll pull up gold over here. Yeah, I just think NQ and ES will always be king. Yeah, we're still bullish on gold. Do you do break even or partials? Currently I don't, but definitely in the future I will have partials and I'll have runners. But to where I'm at right now is to like, I'm on this demo account and I'm trying to simulate it like it's my live account because I have a live account with like 1,500, and honestly, I just think that if I'm on a funded account, I would practice like I would have partials. But here I'm taking my contracts off here regardless. And like I could move my stop to break even here, but I just don't think that. I think it's good to either have your TP or stop loss get hit. It kind of depends on the situation. How much would you say you make monthly? I'm on a demo account, dog. I don't make any money monthly. I'm learning just like everyone else, and I will never claim to be profitable. I will never claim that I'm making all this money when I'm realistically not. Like I'll always keep it 100. I'll never lie and say I'm making more money than I am. Honestly, I shouldn't say much because I've never tried forex because of the bad rep. Yeah, I think yeah, forex is. I just don't think it's for me. Like honestly, NQ and ES are just. I have my AM session, I have my PM session, I have the lunch session. If I'm trading forex, bro, like my ass has got to be up like at London, just to hope that I don't miss an opportunity. Yeah, I'm so glad I switched. Shout out to Luca, shout out to Luca, because he's the one that like kind of influenced me, mainly to start looking at ES, because I was trading SPY, and then I guess like all of a sudden I started streaming, and then I was hearing about ES, and I was trading like IC concepts, and then I was kind of confused. I started trading VWAP, and then like there was some times when I was, it was a weird time. I'll put you on futures. Yeah, you did too. You did have influence. Because the thing I love about futures is to where I have my stop loss now and I have my take profit, so this will automatically get filled for me. But when I was trading options, like once price got to here, I would have to like manually go in and I have to manually like close it because options are based off of like P&L. So I can't like go into the options contract and say I want to get out at this price. But on futures, I can come in here and say I want to close at this price, and then it'll automatically do that for me. I don't even have to think about it. I was trading forex last year. Since I started trading NAS and US 30, I don't even look at forex anymore. That's what I'm saying. Well, when stop go to break even, I'm not putting my stop to break even. If I get stopped, I get stopped. But it looks like we are holding this 5 minute. We're holding this 5 minute nicely. This could be first trade of the week, first L of the week too. How do you feel about options? I don't like options anymore. I used to trade SPY options, and ever since I started trading futures, dog, my trading has. Well, I wouldn't say it's just because of the switch to futures that my trading has improved, but like the mental stress. Like if I'm in options, I would have to manually close this once it comes up here. Like bro, I have my stop loss in place. If I get stopped, I get stopped. But I was trying to catch a 53-point move here, which is interesting. So I'll be potentially making $100 on this trade on the demo, and then I'm risking $32. Yeah, this is tough. We're holding this 5-minute imbalance nicely. I think I was too zoomed in. We're not ready. Maybe then we get the manipulation at these highs, and then we head lower. But this could have been a little bit too early, but this does still look good in my opinion. W trade. Yeah, I think it's all hindsight, but I do think that I could have been a little bit too zoomed in here. And this trade's still valid until we take this high. That's why I have my stop loss there. My first trading experience was playing crypto. Binary options feels like gambling. Now I'm going to trade NQ and USD CHF. I'm not... Bro... So, if you guys don't know, there's this guy in my Discord, his name's Ado. And the guy's, like, such a chill guy. Like, I really appreciate him. And, like, he's just such, like, a nice and chill dude. But he trades binary options. And he's an admin in my server. So... I don't know, bro. Part of me feels like I should like delete the binary options trading channel, but I don't know. I think I might. I'll definitely talk to him. Cause in my opinion, it feels more like gambling. I just got stopped. Getting a $34 loss, 36 after commission. How's it? It just feels, in my opinion, like gambling. Yo, what's good, Leon? Not sure how they work. So pretty much, it's just the aspect that you can go down and you can like predict. I don't know too much. But basically, say I put in a trade here, and there's like an option to where I can like drop down like 15-second candles, and I can place like a bet in like a minute to where if price goes above, if price closes above here in a minute, I'll win. But if it goes below, I'll lose. So there's like two outcomes. That's why it's like binary options. I don't know. Found your IG. Hey, all best on your journey, man. I've been stuck for a month now, but future is gonna be great. Hey, I appreciate it. So you've been trading for a month now, and you feel like you're stuck. See now. Nah, bro, 6 months in. Nice. Yeah, I do think that this trade might have been a little bit too scalpy for me, honestly. But it was. It's just a fact that I don't have confirmation on any other time frame than the 1 minute and us taking buy side. Like over a year now, but 6 months ICT. Nice. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I started off learning about like support and resistance of supply and demand, and I'm gonna pull up my Twitter just because I want to show you guys. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Looks like if we look, I've showed this, but like I was having hella lines on my chart. I didn't even see my chart. I was trading straight off my phone. I do not. Don't make fun. I'm not. I'm just telling you what I was doing. But I was literally like, look at all these lines on my chart, and I was doing this off my phone. Everyone, I do not recommend you trade on your phone, at all. Do not trade off your phone, especially when you're starting. Because I was at school, and I thought it was the shit. But yeah, if we do get like more displacement lower now, I will look to re-enter. I will look to re-enter. Last month's just sideways growth line. I mean, like that's just everything. Like you're not always gonna be consistently growing. Like there's gonna be plateaus. There's gonna be like ups and downs, ebbs and flows within your journey. But the real winners come in, like real growth comes when you get up and you get going every single day, regardless of if the results are there or not. Like say I don't see any results, but I'm still getting up. I'm still going to the gym. I'm still journaling. I'm still live streaming every single day, even though results aren't there. That's when the real growth is. Sideways is better than downward, 100%. Why do you think that is though? P&L? Are you talking to Leon? Yeah, and definitely don't base your worth off of your P&L. Don't don't determine if you're a good trader based off your P&L. P&L does not mean anything. P&L is so, especially like people flash their P&Ls, people show their P&Ls, but bro, your P&L does not mean anything. Like just because you had a good P&L for like 1 week, 1 month, like you can easily lose that regardless. Like I'll never try to flash my P&L ever. I'll definitely show my P&L just like to be real with y'all, but I'll never try to flash my P&L and see like, oh my gosh. Average risk reward and win rate is better than 100%. And keep in mind that it's all about what the market is giving you. There's gonna be some months when the market literally does not show you anything, and you might take less trades, or like there might be a month in the market when opportunity just isn't there at all. And how I trade based off the market, not my P&L. So whatever the market shows me, whatever the market gives me, that is what I will take. I'm gonna go ahead and journal this because especially me when I started, I cared way too much about my P&L. I'm sure you guys have been there too, but like there are days when I would like sit there and I would be like literally in tears because my P&L was red. And that's all I cared about. I didn't care about if this trade was a good trade. I cared about if my P&L was green or red. And I'm so glad that I'm kind of in the mindset now to where P&L does not mean anything. It's just a day in the market. This trade, me losing this trade, me getting a stop out on this trade does not mean anything. Like yes, this could have been too scalpy, but I'm gonna learn from this. I did like a few things out of this, but it just didn't have working. Notice how I was in green. I was in profit. We pretty much easily rejected this. I was expecting us to go to this low because that's what I was confident in, and we just ended up reversing on this. And I'm just all about improving. How could I have done better on this trade? Maybe I was a little bit too zoomed in. There wasn't really bias uplifting this. It's a no news Monday. I should have been more patient, but I do like this. I don't think this is A plus, but I think this was a decent trade. So I would take this trade in the future, but I just think that it's not the highest quality. And I'm at a point to where I'm on a demo account, so I can take trades like these. I wouldn't necessarily take this on a live account, especially at the conditions we're having. But yeah, this is definitely I definitely like this. I was at 5% profit, 6% target. Then emotions kicked in. I had a big loss streak, but I managed to get out of it, and now I'm risking really low amount on my account until I'm confident again. That's nice. That's nice. If you're feeling not confident enough or you're feeling emotional, definitely risk less. And the thing is, like, I don't care about what type of money I'm making in life general, period. I don't care about the results that I'm getting on a day-to-day basis. I know that if I show up and I stick to the process and I stick to like me becoming a better person, me becoming a better trader, me becoming a better content creator, me becoming a better speaker, all of that is going to naturally flow together. All that's naturally going to mesh together. But what happens when I sit here and like look at my analytics every single day? I'm like, oh my gosh, how many followers did I gain today? Like that does not mean anything. That doesn't care. I don't really care about how many followers or subscribers I have because that does not make me a better person. Having more P&L does not make you a better trader. Like there can be a trader that literally makes $100 a year and is like the best trader of all time. But that's the thing about trading is it's a leverage based game. Two traders can have the exact same trade. Someone can make $1,000. Someone can make $10. P&L win rate and risk reward literally tell if you make money though. Yeah, and like I just said though, if you sorry I lost my train of thought. P&L win rate and risk reward. Yeah, like I was saying that it's like we're playing a leverage based game here. Some dude and I can take someone could have taken the same exact trade as me here. Could have lost $10,000. Someone could have taken the same exact trade as me and would have lost $10 here. It's all leverage. 1% is 1%. It doesn't matter the account you have. And what I used to think is that if I had more money in my account, or if I put more money into my account, I would naturally be a better trader. I would be able to make more money. So if you guys don't know, like there came a time in my career where I had like $1,000, $1,500 in my account. That's usually what I would have around. Maybe sometimes it'd be $200. Sometimes it would go up and it'd be like $2,000 or something like that. And then I'm at a point to where like, yo, I've been doing good this past 2 weeks. I'm gonna put $10,000 into my live account. Why was I even thinking that? I wanted to put $10,000 into my account now because I thought that if I had $10,000 in my account, I would trade better. Because I had more money, I wouldn't feel the need to stress to be like on that 1% rule. So we came to a point to when I pretty much full ported that whole account, and I ended up getting very lucky on the trade to where I only lost $900. But granted, I literally full ported $10,000 my whole equity on the account. And this was when I was literally, I could pull up the stream, but this was like during my live stream era. This was like while I would be live streaming. So it was this Nvidia trade. It was like an hour stream, I remember it. Yeah, it was this trade, yo. Damn. Yeah, I took a long here. I took a long here on Nvidia, and dude, this is just a sweep. But I took a long here, and then I think I probably added here. And this was Nvidia, so Nvidia, I'm pretty sure you can only their contracts are like 3 days into expiration, I'm pretty sure. So this was 3 days till expiration. Yeah, I remember this exact stream. But you can tell I'm stressed. You can tell I'm really focused on P&L. Oh my god, bro. I thought I was paused. For a second. I was stressing. But like this on. So I was in this and then I didn't close it. And then I kept on adding to this while I was streaming. This is zero discipline here. This is zero discipline. And then we kept on going up and up and up throughout the day, and then I ended up closing out of my position later in the day. And then, so it was 3 days in expiration. So technically, I could have held it for another day. The next day, Nvidia is up 2%. And we end up running the rest of the day. So that whole day, I was like, man, what if I just held this? What if I held this, man? I could have been up. I would have been up like $4,000, man. I would have been up here. I would have been up. By the way, what is your minimum amount of time frame alignment for A plus setup? I like to have. So I knew this wasn't an A plus setup, but I was really willing to try it out. I mean, I'm not tripping about taking a loss. Ideally, I only want to take A plus setups, but I did like this. We had SMT here. Like, this isn't very significant. Then we get the displacement lower. We get a fair value gap. This is a little bit too zoomed in. But yeah, I get that noted. But I ideally would like to have every time frame aligned for me to have the A plus setup, because for me technically to have the A plus setup, like an A plus setup would be me catching this whole expansion move, not the whole me catching the expansion move on this 4-hour candle, finding the manipulation within here off of like a 1 minute. So this is when I can drop down to a 1 minute, catch this manipulation off of the 4-hour candle, and catch the expansion here. I ran a fever from holding such a large zero date. The stress alone made me sick. That is, you had a, yeah, you were saying that you had a fever from holding the trade, and we're still gonna run. ES could run to these highs. I'm curious to see if we break above this. But yeah, I'm not really looking for anything until the PM session. What do you do for a living, if I can ask that? I literally do this. I don't make any money right now. I don't make a dime. I strictly just trade and live stream. And it is scary, but I graduated last year from high school, and it came to a point to where, man, I'm like, I don't really know what I want to do right now. I could see myself going into school for business, and I just did not want to go to college. And I'm still not opposed to going to college. I still don't know. I might. But how it's looking right now, dog, I'm not even thinking about college. Like, this is what I really want to do. And I'm so happy that I did take a gap year to where now I know that this is what I want to do. But I told my parents I was going to take a gap year. And currently I'm in the gap year, but I don't think I'm going to go to college at all. Same, I'm 19. I finished school last year, and this year as a gap to go deep into trading. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. And I'm so thankful that I have parents that kind of support me, and they know that I work hard, and they know that I put in work. Like, they know I'm a hardworking kid. So I guess they kind of believe me. Or they like, my mom still kind of doubts me, but I don't know. I'm grateful that I have parents that will support me, and they'll support me no matter what. And I feel like that's a lot of pitfalls that people have with trading, especially young people, and especially nowadays. Again, like, it just gets marketed through social media, so there's a lot of younger people that are getting into trading, a lot of high schoolers that are getting into trading, and a lot of parents that don't support it because they don't believe. And like, if like, my parents don't even know I think my mom knows I do YouTube, but my dad definitely does not know I do YouTube. So it comes to the point where I'm not gonna tell my parents that I'm making any money until I show them that I'm making money. Like, I'm not going to tell my parents, or really, I don't want to say anyone because I do post and I do live stream everything, but I'm not going to tell my parents or really any others close around me that I'm making any money until I'm making money. Because a lot of people aren't going to believe you or aren't going to have that same belief that you have in yourself unless you show them results. Like it's hard for me to like come to my parents to say, "Yeah, guys, I'm not going to college. Why? Because I'm going to be doing YouTube. I'm going to be a live streamer. I'm going to show up every day. I'm going to live stream. This is really what I want to do. This is my passion. This is something I'm passionate about." It's so hard for me to do that, to come to my parents and say that until I have results. That's why I'm not going to show them anything until I have results. And I guess now that I hit 1K, like, I appreciate each and every one of you guys in here, and I appreciate everything about you guys. Now that I have 1K, it can come to the point to where I tell my parents that, hey guys, I'm at 1,000 subscribers. I never thought I'd get to this point. And I've done this, could you not, within 3 months. 3 months. That's respectable, man. I'm in CS now, but I love trading so. What's CS? College? CS? I don't know what that is. You guys got time? Yeah, I know that I have time on my side. I'm in no rush and no worry to become a profitable trader today. Like, I know that every trade, like this trade here, I'm not stressing, I'm not tripping, because I know that this is just another trade. This is just simply just one trade in the day. Like, there might be more opportunity, and I'm not affected any bit about this trade and this loss at all. That's good, bro. That's exactly what I did 2 years ago. I quit my job while unprofitable, by the way, LOL, and showed up to the market every day, and for the rest of the day I studied and back. That's exactly what I'm doing, because I quit my job because I got to the point to when I'm putting everything over my mental health, my physical health, and that was affecting me trading. And I'm so glad I quit my job, honestly, because I was working a lot. I was working like 60 hours a week. I showed my I actually leaked all my paychecks last stream, which I don't know why I try to show everything. I'm 21, always knew about trading and wasting my time with chicks. I only started taking trading seriously almost 1 year ago. Dang, Eddie trying to get some play. Like, I've always been. We're not going to talk about that. I would say, I've taken trading seriously. Like, seriously, this is when I started taking this serious. This day. This day is when I started taking trading seriously. Because you could be trading for 2 years. Same with like other things like going to the gym. I can be going to the gym. I can be trading for 3 years. But how much of that time am I trading seriously? Am I taking this seriously? All right. Now we have generated liquidity here. I would like to see displacement at this time lower. We don't have an SMT or anything like that. Let me look on EOS. It's computer science? Okay, I see. I had no expenses, so that was a big advantage, and my parents just let me load their money for a while. LOL. Yeah, Caleb and I bought our time. Yeah, I bought my time, y'all. So, so many people can have, like, a victim mentality and be like, man, this guy literally gets to trade all day. Brother, you were not there when I was grinding. Every night, bro. Like, every other night, my friends would be doing things, and I would be sitting there grinding my ass off at Chipotle while my friends would be out having fun. And even then, back when I was working at Dick's, man, that was just, I feel like that was I feel like that was a necessity to happen in my life. Are y'all from the U.S.? Yeah, I'm from Colorado. I'm from Colorado. I know Ethan is from Colorado too. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. Caleb was a dog for real. I still am a dog. I've been grinding recently. Like Sundays are kind of when I hang out with family a little bit more, and I spend a little more time away from the charts. But Saturdays are when I grind. So I would say this weekend I definitely improved, and this weekend I definitely what I am working on is I do want to start teaching in a little bit, but this isn't me teaching to this is me to I think the best way to learn is to teach others, and I think that this would be great if I started teaching. But I also did go. I didn't watch the ICT 22 mentorship. This is what I did. If you guys want this, I'll put it in the Discord. Let me know if you guys want this. But this guy has notes on everything. He has ICT 2022 mentorship notes that he took on the videos, and then he also has timestamps with all the videos. So I pretty much just took notes off of his notes, and then let me know if you guys want that. I can put that in the. I can put this guy's notes. Notes are sloppy. I think it definitely got down, but now I think this is where I can then go back and watch these videos. And here I'll pull it up. Yeah, so I have this, and then I also have this. To where I made a slideshow on this whole thing. So now I can go back in, and then if I'm going to watch this 2022 mentorship, I can have this in here, and then I can get more of the videos. You're from Germany? Nice. And now I'm going through on the core content, and I'm going to do the same thing with all the core content. And really, doing this ICT mentorship, and me just doing this, definitely helped me. I did all this weekend, and then now I'm starting on the core content. So yeah, it's kind of what I've been doing this weekend. We just took an internal high here. I do not want to just be so zoomed in and dialed into the 1 minute. This could just be a market structure shift. This was just a fake move lower. No, we're generating liquidity here. That's what this is. Not a fake move lower. Yeah, I'll probably journal that trade later. Not right now though. You're from Stuttgart? Is that right? Stuttgart? Where do you say it? Why can I not see it? I'm just now seeing all this. With a job, you can't study and backtest all day. I probably could have had a part-time, but I just really wanted it fast, and I know the more time, yeah, that's 100%. That's 100%. With a job, see, I was working a lot, so I didn't have time to put in work into my education and into me backtesting, seeing things happen. And now I finally can do that. This is all I do. So I put in all the time into my education right now in hopes that it will pay off in the future. It's wild that 20 years ago it wouldn't be possible to be on a live stream with people internationally. Dude, I'm not there, especially in my Discord too. There's a lot of people from everywhere. Everywhere. Sorry for that banana. Draws SSL but not good PA. Yeah, I do think that we might just have a trend day today, honestly. Today is probably setting us up for the upcoming week. I'm expecting ES to come back up in all-time highs. Nice, bro. Yeah, if you guys want to join my free Discord, it's in the link in the description. And bro, there was a time when I was I was thinking about making a paid Discord, which I don't even know. I don't know why I had the thought of that, which was honestly was very stupid. But I don't think I'll ever have a paid Discord. I think I might at some point in my career have like a mentorship, but I can't really tell you. But yeah, my Discord's definitely gonna be free for a while, or probably forever. I like having free. Just so quick, or what? I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Took an L. Yeah, I'm not even upset about my loss it took. But you guys have any recommendations? I do want to. I'm thinking I might get rid of this. But I like main chat, psychology. Yeah, I like getting after it too. Music, I don't know. And announcements for sure. My YouTube channel. All right. Okay. Here's what I'm looking at going into the week. Obviously, we have this sell model. So, market maker sell model that still needs to play out on ES. We have these generated lows that are still going to get targeted at some point. The key is, when are these going to get targeted? Right now, we are within this imbalance. We are within this 1 hour imbalance. I would expect us to, just how we've been so bullish. I would expect us to come up. Wait, where's my thing? Oh, here it is. I'm expecting us to come up, and honestly for ES to take us high. But here, if we do respect this imbalance here, we might just reject off of this and head lower. But I would like to see us come back up and take this high on ES. And then, if we take the high on ES, we're nowhere near taking this all-time high on NQ. So we would form an SMT. NQ would probably be around here, or probably be at this high at this point. So once ES takes this high, if we do, we don't necessarily have to. But for us to continue this market maker sell model on the higher time frame, it would look the best, and we would get the best opportunity if we come up and took this high and we formed an SMT. We do have FOMC this week. Today it was no red folder news, which honestly, I don't really love the fact that I did jump in this too early, but I think it was a decent trade, but it just wasn't. Maybe the SMT could have been a little bit cleaner. It was a little SMT off the 1 minute. So the SMT being off the 1 minute makes this a little bit invalid. I will journal this trade. Yeah, it looks like we won't get displacement lower here, but we never know. We still could. Need more action on news category? Fundamental. Are you talking about in the Discord? Yeah, I would say having like a fundamental section would be nice. But news, FOMC. Yeah, I am excited for FOMC. Are you guys? I've never really looked to trade FOMC, and today this is gonna be the first FOMC that I'm actually like really looking to trade. But I'm gonna go live later in the PM. Like I'll probably go live around 11. No, wait, what time would that be? Well, I'll probably go live around like 1:30 Eastern. That's probably when I'll go live Wednesday. But I'm not going to go live at market open because I'm not going to sit on here for the whole AM session just to watch paint dry, just to set us up for the move. I don't think that's beneficial. The best thing about trading is like if you don't think the opportunity is there, you can simply just walk away. Like today could have been a day when I just like walked away, but I'm content with like sitting from the charts. Because there is a time in trading when too much looking at the charts is bad. Because like I'm on here live for pretty much the whole session. I'm on here live for at least recently I have been live for pretty much the whole day. So there like honestly there are times when I do kind of want to hop off. And I don't think it's very beneficial to watch price action, but what am I doing here? I'm able to commentate on what price is doing, which I love this. Yeah, now if we could start to see displacement lower, I could see us ending up creating a little decent model here. Again, this was just we held this 5-minute imbalance very nicely. Maybe what I could have done is targeted this 5-minute order block. But everything is hindsight. Yeah, we respected that order block very nicely. I don't really use order blocks unless it's like clear. Sometimes we'll use them on the higher time frames. It's like 2 a.m. in my time on FOMC. Gonna sacrifice sleep for chart time. Excited. Yeah, I feel like that would kind of suck. That would kind of suck to be 2 a.m. I think sleep is very important, and I don't think that one should sacrifice sleep for like chart time. But from your situation, I think I think you should. Bro, my legs are fried. Ugh. Bro, let me. I just got this like. This probably isn't like the best for me, but I'm gonna put you on. Crystal Light pink lemonade. I probably should be drinking straight up water, but it is kind of nice. Like a whole packet's like 25 calories for 2 quarts. It's so valid. Okay, now if we get displacement lower, Nicholas would not be proud of me. By the end of the day, like I'm here. I'm leaning out right now. I run every single day, and bro, my legs are fried. Facts. Nicholas missing again. Southeast Asia? Bro, give us your coordinates. Where exactly in Southeast Asia? Honestly, without live stream, trading for 4 hours straight would be so difficult. Yeah. Yeah, this is I definitely love doing this. Cause like trading, if I, yeah, just sitting and staying here in front of your charts for like 4 hours or like 5 hours straight. I think that's like you at least gotta have music. I think I would play music if I want to get copyrighted, but I also do like just chilling here and talking. Speaking of music, I might put on some music. Now I'm saying, let's go with you. I remember being. Bro loves yapping away. I don't know. I'm always shy. Like I'm always very shy to someone until I get to know him. Like that's just how I've always been. Yeah, I could tell you're not much of a talker. So like I'll be like the shyest kid until I get to know you. Until I get to know you. And if once I start to feel comfortable around someone, that's when I'll really show my true self. But I'm not just gonna walk up to like everyone and just like be like naturally like I don't love to talk, but me like live streaming I have to talk a lot. And I mean I don't know. Sometimes I do talk too much, but hey, I'm just practicing. I'm a talker when I'm drunk. I'm definitely I'm definitely not good when I'm drunk. I've only been I haven't I probably won't drink. I probably won't drink until I hit 100K. Once I hit 100K on YouTube, that's what I might drink when I hit 100K on YouTube. I'm learning not to be shy off the rip. As soon as I find common ground, I'm pretty comfortable. Sounds like the boys need a meetup. Dude, I'm like I've been saying, I'm so down to like have an Airbnb and Like rent out an Airbnb somewhere. And ideally, I would like to 5 minute. Ideally, I would like to like go somewhere and like have there be like an event that we're going to out of it, and have a reason to go somewhere. But bro, I really want to be in a TED Talk someday. I would love to have a TED Talk, but I don't know what I would talk about, or like be on a podcast. But this pretty much is my podcast. Where we just discuss the political state of the world. Okay, we do have this 1 minute imbalance. Let's see if we respect it. Right now we are. This will be one of the first bearish imbalances that we're respecting. I would like to see now displacement lower for us to then start sell side of the curve. Yes, I did take a short here and I got stopped out, but that doesn't mean like a short isn't gonna play out here. We just needed to see more structure. You could host one in your room, bro. Get in dress clothes and get a podium and go for it. A TED Talk. Nah, bro. If I have a TED Talk, like TED Talk are for people that have like made it, and they're giving talks. Gotta make a podcast and each one of us separately talking about our journey. I don't know if I would ever have a podcast, honestly. I think podcasts are like, I'm not like the type of guy to listen to podcasts. EU 2022 model? EU? Wait, is EU? What do you mean by EU? Are you saying ES? Man, one topic consistent, I'll definitely be interested in meetups. We're here from zero to hero. Become profitable, then do a TED Talk. Yeah, no, TED Talk would be more like when I'm like 30. That's like big plans in the future. In no way in hell would I be on a TED Talk in like the next 2 or 3 years. I mean, maybe, but I'm saying like 30 years old, I would love to be on a TED Talk. Euro USD? Okay, I see. Don't I have it? Kinda. This doesn't look the cleanest. But yeah, this is a very zoomed in 2022 with equal highs. But this just goes against the already existing bias. Need to head off. God bless. See y'all. Hey, have a good one, Leon. Hopefully I'll see you sometime. This was your first time on stream. Yeah, take care, brother. Yeah, I would like to see us respect this. Yeah, this does look kind of clean on the 1 minute. Keep in mind, like this is likely just to get ran through, just because context. Look at where we're at. We just had huge displacement lower. What can this tell me? That we want to be bearish. Maybe if we had dig displacement higher, but Euro USD should be bearish long term though. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess we are within. No, we're not. After seeing this big displacement move, I would, like, this is probably gonna get ran. I switched from BTC to Sol at 175. What does that mean? You switched from BTC to Sol? What is Sol? Most 22 model traders are pattern traders. They only on 1 minute. The 2022 model is good though. I do like the 2022 model, but anything, any setup, anything you have, any trade that you put on does not mean anything unless there's an already existing bias and there's already existing narrative behind it. What was a little bit flawed about my trade that I took was the fact that price doesn't really need to go down. We don't need to head lower here. It's not the right time for it. We don't really have much structure here. So I would say I was a little bit too zoomed in here. And in the future, I don't think that I'll be looking to trade here. Just because we do have a nice little internal model does not mean that I should trade it. Yes, this is a pattern here. We have SMT at high. We have displacement lower. We created a fair value gap. Yes, this is a pattern that can repeat. But why did this not repeat this time? Because the context just isn't there. The narrative isn't there. I'm just bullish bias on dollar, so foreign currencies should be bearish. Let me look at the dollar. I never look at the dollar, but is this trading view? Yeah, it is. This is trading view. This doesn't look very clean to me. I would say I'd be bullish on the dollar here. I do like this displacement move up. Looks good. DXY is inverse. Caleb talking facts. I try to speak facts. DXY, yeah, it's inversed. I don't like looking at DXY just because, like, yeah, it is inversely correlated, but if you like looking too much into it, I just don't think it's necessary, honestly. But who knows? I that's just coming from me. Especially as like a trader, when you're trying to figure things out, like the less you try, I don't know. Right now, I am trying to soak up as much as I can right now, and then once I soak up all of this, I can then find and figure out what works for me after I've soaked up all this information. So like then that's when I can go down and see like, hey, maybe I don't like trading off of order blocks. Let me not use order blocks at all. And then we can go from there. If that makes sense. Yeah, their intermarket relation work in the monthly and weekly better than short term, like using NQ as intermarket. Yeah. I would say yeah. So you're saying it's better to look at DXY on like the weekly and the monthly? Is that kind of what you're saying? Instead of the like hourly? I think it's definitely like cool to see like where dollar's at, so you kind of know. Yep. Okay, I see. So like if I'm trading NQ and ES, like I should be aware that we could be bearish here on the dollar. But even if we're like super bullish on the dollar, that does not mean I'm just gonna be bearish on NQ and ES. I'm so excited for FOMC though. I think FOMC will actually be clean this year or this meeting. Okay. Yep. We are respecting bearish imbalances now. I'm not gonna take this, but I need to see more get put in, and I don't even think we are gonna make an imbalance here. I would ideally like to see a low get put in here. I would like to see us generate more sell side. The relationship is due to the market sentiment in seeking high yield market. What does that mean? This ideally would give me the best setup. This is ideally what I would like to see. But this would be like an A+. You'll learn that too in core content. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna go over this man's notes because this man is a goat. My plan is to have all this done, but bro, this man has so much core content. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. I think month 3 gets... Yeah, I'm excited. I think everything's gonna start to be a little more clear upcoming here. Okay, let's not be too zoomed in here. Yeah, this definitely does look clean. We just had this huge run. We've just rebalanced to an inefficiency. Inefficiency. What does price do? Rebalance to inefficiency, hunt liquidity, and rebalance to equilibrium. We've now just rebalanced. We have hunt liquidity, rebalance to inefficiency. What are we likely to do next? What are we likely? Not what are we? What do we have to do? What are we likely to do next? Rebalance to equilibrium within this range. That's what I'm looking at. We have now generated sell side here. Now we have generated sell side. Now we are rejecting off of this imbalance. So this is when then I can maybe expect us to see us come down and target these lows. This was way too early. This was too early. So we'll just see what happens here. We have created a bearish imbalance, only one on the lower time frame. Nothing really here. ES is just chopping though. Okay, let's see what we do. Ideally, I want to see this get respected. If we run this, then who knows? Okay. Mm. Yeah, this just doesn't seem the best. Ideally, I would like to see like an SMT or something here, like a stop raid. So I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna wait for that in order to like for me to actually take a trade. But this just doesn't look. I don't know. There's just something about this that just feels a little bit off in my head. I think that we're still are just gonna run. But this definitely could be an area in which I could expect to see us reject. Maybe if we actually want to go lower. But I really think that after this big move in the overnight, this big move, we ran 200 points in the overnight. I really think that ES now wants to go to these highs. Whoa. To these highs. Okay. I wouldn't mind taking the next fair value gap here. But this does look very clean. Like I want to see a stop raid. I want to see a stop rate, honestly. I'd be comfortable taking any entries higher than 4 RR, but I hope one day I can reach it with screen time. So far I'm doing good with 2 RR and 60% win rate. Yeah, that's great. Just, I mean, I don't think that I should like have a set risk to reward. I don't think I should be here and be like, oh, this is a 3 risk to reward. I don't like this. I think that I'll take what the market gives me and what the market's showing me, and sometimes your risk to reward is going to be a little bit better because of what the market's showing you. The other times it will not. That's just what I think personally. Ideally, I would like to see a stop rate. This just looks very clean. This just looks like just having these highs that are like this. Like, yes, I could enter here, have my TP down here or even this low, but I think there will be a better entry. I would want to soup something, honestly. I would want to eat that soup. That soup. That soup. Oh my gosh. Dang, bro, we are getting that sell off. So this gives me confidence that we are definitely heading these lows. So keep in mind, we've reached equilibrium. For me now to take a fair value gap entry, it's not worth it. The only way I can take a trade within premium of this range is if it's a stop raid, if it's a turtle soup. Do you think though? Do you think if I didn't take this loss here, I would have been more accepting to take this trade here? I think maybe so. I think this loss, although it didn't really impact me, I would say this loss made it to where I want to be a little more clean here. Like this loss, me being a little bit impatient here, me jumping the gun on this trade, makes me be a little hesitant on this trade. We could just go straight down the sell side here. But I would like to see us like formulate a little more structure, but I think we might just get this straight down. Man, I'm just so hyped. Bro, like everything's starting to like seem a little more clear on my trading. I'm starting to see things that I haven't been able to see, and just I would recommend. I did join a Discord, and I'm in a Discord. I'm in Justin Worthing's. I'm in his Discord, and bro, ever since I started to join that, it has just like things have started to click a lot more. I'm able to know a lot better. I'm able to like see things a lot better. Could you post the notes for the core con? Yeah, 100%. I will actually. Yeah, I will. Yeah, man. Trying to think taking a loss is like paying a subscription for more data instead of paying. Yeah, losses are cost of doing business. So okay, I'll put this, and I'll put this link, and then he also has a link to his ICT 2022 mentorship. It's not a video. I'll post it in here. And then if you want to, how do I make it like view only? How do I make it view only? I don't know. Kids in there? What do you mean? Kids in there. View. It should be an click share. Am I? This is the right thing, right? Let's see. Undershare. Okay, maybe I have to get the link. I don't know. I'm not gonna share this yet. Yep. This is what I want to see. I want to see us put structure in, and then maybe have a stop rate of some sort. But yeah, I'll definitely I'll put those notes into helpful videos. And then I'm also what else I'm working on is I'm gonna have this for people that are like trying to learn. This isn't close to being done. But I'll have like videos on everything, and then I have all these PDFs. Let me know if you guys want any of these PDFs. And then I'll have like psychology in there as well. But that's pretty much what I've been working on this weekend. Okay, it looks like we are gonna sell this low. Respecting that order block. But I don't even see when we have up close candles like this. I don't, because this is classified as an order block, but a high quality order block creates a fair value gap. So I don't know. I don't like paying attention to order blocks. I don't really pay attention to order blocks. I don't think it's necessary to pay attention to order blocks, but I don't know. I might. I might in the future. Caught those shorts? I did not. I did not. I was looking at it, but so the thing is if you weren't in here earlier, I did end up taking a trade. I took this trade here, and then I ended up getting stopped. And really, it's all hindsight, but I could have moved my stop to break even here, but I didn't. Because I'm like, it's either my stop loss or my TP gets hit. And, do you guys think I should have... Bro, wait for manipulation. Oh, yeah, 100%. I feel like this was too early. I was a little bit too zoomed in. The thing is, we did have an SMT here. We were within this higher time frame imbalance. Break even's not real? What do you mean? I guess I could. This is all hindsight, but I don't know. I do know the risk I'm putting on the table, and I'm okay with the risk I'm putting on the table. So I think it's either my stop loss or my TP gets hit at this point. To be honest, order block is better when it's in some support level because most of the time there's always an imbalance in the lower time frame. Yeah. Order block mogs fair value gap so much more. Break even is a scam. Bro, you would love Nicholas. You and Nicholas would get along together. That's so funny. Yeah, I like imagine Nicholas on his burner account right now. Break even is fake. I mean, there's definitely reasons people do put their stops at break even. There's a time when it is necessary. It all depends on the trade. Like when I know this trade is for sure invalidated, that's when then I can move my stop or I can trail my stop. But I still think that this trade, I'm not, because we could have just taken this high and then headed lower. So I don't really care too much. I'm telling you, bro, I had a whole month of break even. Yeah, I think that it just depends. Wait for manipulation? Yeah, 100%. Because the reason why this didn't really work, we didn't have a reason to go to this low because we never really I mean, I guess we did have an SMT here, but this is off of the 1 minute. I am just too zoomed in here. And this just isn't this isn't a meaningful SMT. Like say we had an SMT with like a prominent high here. Like say we had an SMT here. Then that would give me more of a reason to be in a short, but it's just I felt like it was just a little bit impatient. And we're within that higher time frame imbalance. We just had this huge run. I'm looking for us to head into equilibrium, honestly. Ooh, this I would take this actually. This would look nicer, honestly. We're within this imbalance. I would anytime we have a imbalance and then we put in a high here. I would like this to be soup. Yeah, I would like to see this. That I would take this. I'm kind of scared because the 5 minute fair value gap on ES and NQ. We are perfectly respecting the 5 minute fair value gap. I wouldn't be scared of this. Why? Because we have now made a bearish fair value gap and we're now respecting this bearish fair value gap. So like if you look at every fair value gap, I just don't think it's the right thing to do. And we have a reason to go lower now. We had this big run. Where are we likely to rebalance to? Equilibrium. We're now bouncing off of a higher time frame fair value gap. Yes, we still can respect it, but the fact that we have now created a 5 minute here on a bearish imbalance. Yeah, I'm gonna look to enter this as soup. I'll take it to this low. The thing about soups is like just the risk reward you're able to get. If you're using market maker curves, then the third last line of defense PD array will most likely not be traded in good for trails. Okay. So you're saying that this is the third. I honestly not really sure what you're saying. But market, I don't know. The only reason why I'm able to take a short in a premium is if we have a turtle soup. Dang, my stomach's just starting to get queasy all of a sudden. how did everyone's weekend go? For me, honestly, I don't love the weekends, but I definitely do enjoy them still. But for me, I'd rather just be on live because like I'm such a routine now. Like I have a good routine now that I'm sticking to, and I found a routine that I have on the weekdays, and I just love like the fact that I'm not able to trade into live stream on the weekdays. Kind of sucks, and it kind of throws me off just a little bit. Yeah, I would like to see the soup. Notice ES could take this high. We could form an SMT. So if that's the case, and then we get a reaction, I will enter and then put my stop at this high instead of have my stop a little higher. If that so, what I'm saying right here is if it ES comes up, I don't know. I don't really like that. Making equal high. Sorry, excuse me. Making equal highs. Yeah, what I was saying is that if ES comes and takes this, we'll now have a very little SMT, which I don't like this because it's a little itty baby SMT. This doesn't mean anything. And then if we were to get that displacement, I would enter here on NQ and have my stop at this high, because that would be where the SMT is. But it looks like we are kind of displacing. I would like to see more get traded. I would like to see more traders get trapped in here. If we come back up, this is looking very nice. But hey, we could just sell lower here. Caleb drinking liquidity right now. I already was liquidity. Dang, that's so. That pink lemonade crystal light hits different. But like, make sure you're just drinking water too. Usually when I live stream, like anytime you see me get up, I'm going to the bathroom. I be pissing like 6 times in a stream. Let's see what we get here. The only thing I would take here is this turtle soup. If that doesn't happen, then, bro, I'm totally fine not taking this. Like, we're clearly in sell side of the model, but I just didn't like these highs that they were so clean. Yeah, draw's gonna get met here. Internal action here. Yeah, probably buy side for PM. But the only I don't think that it's hard to say. I think we'll come back within equilibrium, at least within this 15-minute imbalance. And then, or that's, I'm on the hour, but into this 15-minute. And I could maybe see a buy model get put here, but I don't know. It's hard to say until it actually happens. And it's also a little hard to say in real time. But of course, when everything happens, it's all hindsight. See, this would have been the soup on ES, but we formed equal highs. I'm not gonna take like a soup with equal highs. That's not it. Yeah, slow has been met. Sell side of the curve has been completed. We don't have to go to the slow here, but I think that we would. Well, I'm off to sleep early for Tuesday. Take care. Hey, have a good one, bro. Yeah, take care. You too. Yeah, I think PM we will have some action. It's about to be lunch hour in like 25 minutes, so patience, patience. I'm gonna take this off. We just yeah, we respected that fair value gap, but I'm not gonna take a fair value gap in premium of this range. I'm not. I guess it was like right at equilibrium. I didn't even notice that. That could have been it's all hindsight. I'm gonna journal that though. During lunch, I'm a journal. That's probably when I will journal. This is still good risk to reward. I would go to this low. Yeah, low key. God. I was looking for that soup though. See what this would have been. Yeah, that's nice. Like anything above three risk reward is solid. And notice how we did complete this sell side. And like if you're getting caught up within this 5 minute, the reason why I think that I don't think you should be stressing about this 5 minute fair value gap is because we are in a model right now. We have just generated liquidity here. We have now seen some form of displacement. We have now seen on a 5 minute time frame. Now we are creating a fair value gap. So I think that shows that even though we do have an imbalance here that we could respect, we don't need to because of context of this. And now this low's taken. We're getting... We do have generated buy side here now. But I would expect us to come back to equilibrium within this range first. Honestly. Oh my gosh. bitch a little bag now, she can brag now. Got my bitch bag now, she can brag. Okay, we are now getting displacement back inside this range after sweeping this low. And this turtle soup could still be valid if we come back up and take this. But the reason why this just isn't something I would look to take is because we've already taken this low. We don't have to come down and take this low. But it could, no, I don't know. No, I'm not looking to take anything. We're just building structure here. We just need more candles. I'm going to look at FX replay. I kind of want to get FX replay, and in times of when we shouldn't be trading, we can just hop on FX replay and we can have like a back testing session. What do y'all think about that? Like in areas when we're waiting for structure to form, or maybe it's like lunch hour to when I don't want to take a trade, or the objective's already been taken, we can just hop on here and just back test. I think that might be sick, honestly. Because like even on days like FOMC, for example, in the mornings when we shouldn't really be trading, we can just hop on and backtest. As a good trader, we should ideally always be in a trade. What do you mean, bro? That's a miss. That doesn't sound like. I know you're. I was like, Colin would never say that. I'm gonna sign up for another free trial. You ever use like 5 different emails and then get like 5 different free trials? Or is that just me? I used to do that with like Apple Music and like Spotify. There was like a whole year period to where I wouldn't pay for anything. Bro, we also got to do a bracket. I'm trying to make a bracket on stream. At some point, that will probably be like at the end of the day type thing, to when markets are closed, there's nothing we can really look at. FX replay is $35 a month. Alright. Okay, I just got FX replay again. Another free trial. Yo boy's finessing. Didn't we have news at 10? I didn't even notice. But it's not really anything. ES has never didn't take sell side here. Show your setup? Like my chart setup? Or just don't love because we don't have a reason. We don't really have any manipulation. I'm really not looking to take anything right now. Like your monitors and PCs, dude, there has been a time when I tried to do that on stream. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when I tried to do that and then my whole stream went out? I might like make like an Instagram video or like a little short video on it. But it's pretty much it's not like I have two monitors, one for my stream, one for the charts. That's literally all it is. I just lost 4%. I'm the worst trader, bro. If you tell yourself you're the worst, you're gonna be the worst. If you feed yourself negative things, bro, you're not gonna be good. What do you do, bro? Because what I can tell you is like here, this, and especially today, shouldn't be somewhere. Today's all about putting yourself in a position to not blow up and to not over risk, not over leverage. Because today we don't have any red folder news. We just ran 200 points in the overnight session. We just took the weekly objective on NQ. This trade was definitely too zoomed in, and I feel like I should have put my stop to break even. You've leaked every important detail of your life on stream. Honestly, I do talk about my personal life more than I should. I've definitely leaked a lot of personal stuff. Low key, I'm not looking to take this, but this could be like a little soup on the very low time frame. I think there might come a point to when I use the 15-second time frame. But this is what I'm expecting to see, but there's no surrounding context or bias to even be in this. This is just me kind of just putting up something to put up something. You believe you are capable, you believe you are incapable. Either way, you're right. And that's what I was saying, bro. Like, I might sound delusional when I say all this stuff to where, like, I'm going to make it or, like, I'm going to become profitable. But, like, realistically, that's just a belief in myself. And bro, like literally, any successful person have always believed in themselves over everything. On FX replay, can I drop down to like 15-second time frames? Account balance. What should we put in the account, y'all? Let's do like 2,500 pairs, ES, and NQ. Start date. What date should we do? Should we do like 2020 or let's do 2021. We'll do April 11th for no reason at all. End date. We'll do that. Strategy. Name. Stream. We'll have a stream one. Okay. Alright. There really isn't anything I really see here that would even want to take. So we're gonna hop on FX replay. Back test for a little bit. And we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let me pull up ES over here. Is this ES? I don't think it is. No, it is. Okay, on the daily, we're very close to this high here. So I would expect the draw to be this high on the daily. So on the daily, we have a higher time frame. You know you can make it dark theme, right? Wait, really? I'd probably have to leave the session because that would be awesome. How do I leave session? It's got to be a way. No. Save. Maybe click that. No. Wait, what? I'll just do that. Hold up. I ain't trying to leak anything. I leaked my email, but that's not really anything I'm worried about. Oh my gosh! You can. Thanks, bro. Alright. Now we're chilling. This is so much better. Yeah, so on the daily, I'm expecting the draw to be this daily high we have here. Okay. ES is. We're at all-time highs? Okay, so is that right? ES is in all-time highs. So with that being said, we're now at all-time highs. NQ, the draw, still higher. So we're going to go based off NQ's draw. We just took a high here. It's not very significant. So I'm going into today being bullish. We have this hourly high right here that we're very close to taking. Notice order flow is bullish right now. Everything is bullish here. I gotta make sure I'm on the right time too. New York is -4. Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta go to New York session now. Okay, so we ended up creating equal highs here now. Now we ended up creating equal highs. And low-key, I'm not really going to worry about ES unless it's like somewhere I can anticipate SMT. Okay, this is awesome. So we now have equal highs. We're within this range. I would like to see a manipulation at one of these lows and then head higher. So we now have this big bearish imbalance to where I could see us heading towards this low. And ES did take this low, so we do have a bullish SMT here. So depending on how we react off of this. Okay, sorry. It's not even 9:30 yet. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna skip to market open. 9:30. Okay, it's market open. Bullish SMT just took a low. To me, there isn't really an entry here. Okay. Okay. This looks nice. This looks nice. We now have what? Manipulation. We have SMT. ES is nowhere near taking this low. And now we've now taken this low too. These lows here now. So we'll see. I want to see displacement back up. Okay. This is good. No trade, no trade. It took internal. Man, this action just... Nothing there. This could be... Okay. This is when maybe I can take a turtle soup. I need to change this. It's red, right? I have it as red. And I also need to be looking at the charts right now, too. Yeah, nothing really. And then my target's white. I know for sure. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's fine. And then text, I need to make black. I'm headed out to go meditate. Have a great day. Hey, you too, bro. Okay, I'm actually... I'm just going to take this, honestly. I really think this will hold. Yeah, I'm gonna re-enter. I just immediately got stopped. Okay, I guess not. I thought that was gonna be the turtle soup. But now I want to see displacement. Okay, and now we're likely to go into run. Now we're going to run. Here, I'll take this. Wow, I just got slept out. Man. This does look very... This, like, we keep on getting SMTs here. Like, there's no way am I thinking that we're not going to get bought up here. Okay, now we go. This PA just doesn't look... I mean, maybe I'm just looking at one time frame here. But this price action just is not very efficient. How much are we down? We just took 3 losses. I would expect at least a little bit. Okay, now we have a 5-minute breaker. Nah, that's not the cleanest breaker. Okay, why do we run here though? Let's think about it. Is there a reason? Not really. There's I don't know why we just went and ran. I'm still bearish. I'm very bearish. Bullish. Sorry, I'm expecting us to run this high. First trade, no market structure shift. Yeah, I guess that's true. I was taking off of a turtle soup, which is a low risk entry. Yeah, second trade was the stop once. And I don't know why we just ran here though. Okay. We just swept buy side, or yeah, we swept buy side. Displacement lower. Let's be sell side of the curve. This is very choppy on the hourly. See if we respect this. Big imbalance. My guess is we probably would, or we should. Chop, nothing. We're not holding bearish imbalances or bullish imbalances. See, I would expect us to head to this low. How to react? Yeah, this is all just chop. On the lower time frame, we have displacement up, structure shift on the 1 minute. Do we hold this? Yeah. Now I can see us heading to this high. Is there an entry? Was this an SMT here? Oh. Yeah, this would have been the entry on ES. We just took a low. I don't really love this though. Let's think that this just isn't A plus. We do have low resistance liquidity, and then we get displacement higher, and then we have SMT at these lows. This is then when you can take it, but even then, I think that helps me is if you want to take a trade in a fair value gap, wait for displacement on that fair value gap or enter on the second fair value. Yeah, I have a rule kind of, or it's not like a set in stone rule, but where I could only take the second entry. I don't have it like a for sure rule, but sometimes like taking the first entry will get you chopped up, and will have you taking false moves that aren't there. Okay, draw to me is still this high. Yo, bro, I know how to trade, but my psychology is so messed up. Then do you know how I can fix this? Well, what in your psychology is bad? Like, what are you truly struggling with? That looks clean on the 3 minute. Okay, we just run these highs pre-market. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the next session. I overtrade, so when I take a loss, I try to get my losses back. I think it's simple. Just have a rule to where you can only take one trade a day. Just take one trade a day. And if you win, you lose. Once you take that trade, just simply step away, go on, and then journal why that trade went right or wrong. But if you find yourself over trading, just don't allow yourself to overtrade and take one trade. Low-key, I don't like how we're in all-time highs right now, so I'm going to leave this session. I'm going to start a new session. For example, right now, I am going to sell it on with that confirmation. Right now on ES. Yeah, I've hello? No, this is tweaking. Why is it tweaking? There we go. Oh, I'm on strategy. Okay, let's go to June. Let me look at the charts. Yeah, this is just slower action today. Sell into this low. And I think that we are going to sell to equilibrium in possibly this 15 minute. What's the free reply you were talking about? What do you mean free reply? Replay? Oh, FX replay? You can do like free trials. It's like I'm doing like another free trial right now. Yeah, FX replay is cool because you can do like a free trial. They give you a free trial, which is sick. All right. Okay, so here at this point in time, I'm expecting the draw to be this high. See on ES. What is this? I'm expecting the draw to be this. Wait, where's this high on ES? Yeah, I'm expecting the draw on ES to be this high as well. What's this gap here? Is that a volume imbalance? Okay. But we are very bullish. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh my gosh. I always like New York session. I need to find a better way to navigate through this. Okay, but we have, looks like London lows here. Is a Tokyo session gap. Okay. So we have some lows here. There really isn't much structure for me to validate much here. But I would like to see a rebalance into this hourly imbalance. That's what I think the draw is for right now. Let's see. Right now it's 7:45. Skip a little bit. 9:30. It's market open. Okay, so we come out and taking these highs. I would like to see some form of retracement, but the draw is still higher. Sweep internal. Yeah, this looks very different. Displacement lower. Just sell off. Now we put in a low. Chopping. We've now come into that 1 hour. There really isn't a trade here. I'm not looking at anything. Then after we take that low, within that 1 hour, we've bounced. We're also within the hourly on ES. Okay, within this imbalance, I would like to see this get respected. There was a turtle soup there. Here. Is that the turtle soup you're talking about? I like to whenever I have at least what I've been looking at, I think turtle soups are the best when we're already in an imbalance. Like if we're in a higher time frame imbalance, that's when I think turtle soups are valid. I'm gonna take a little long here. Risk. Wait. Oh, oops. 25K. I mean, shoot. We'll just have 25K in the account. Boom. Why did that work? We're within this 1 hour imbalance. We have a little bit displacement up. Then we get more displacement. I'm only using like the 1 minute on the replay though. Here, I'm not gonna look at ES. I'm only gonna use ES if I have like if I'm looking for an SMT. Okay, we now have broken through this 15-minute imbalance. So I'm going to drag this across, see if we possibly use this as an inverse. For me, the draw now becomes this high. Okay. We're within a 5-minute imbalance as well. Now is when I can try to look for an SMT. No, we don't have one. Are we still holding this? Yeah, we are. Okay. I'm honestly just gonna... I'll wait. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, I'll place this. We can do 1%. Got stopped. Ooh, I'm looking to enter here. This is the. Yeah, I'm entering this. I'll risk a little more on this too. This looks nice. Okay. Put my stop to break even now. Or a little bit below. Now that puppy's going to break even just because I'm risking a little bit more. Okay, this actually was pretty nice. This actually was nice. So, this is the soup. Do we have S&T here? Curious. We don't have to, but no, we don't. But we come back in, back down to this 5-minute imbalance. We're still holding. We're still holding. We get displacement higher. Enter that fair value gap. You can really just target this high here. I target the external high though. To show me how I count. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Don't play with me, boys. Okay, the draw is gonna be this high, but now we have took an internal. I would expect buy side of the curve to be met now. Okay, I'm not freaked out about this. I still think that we're gonna finish buy side of this. It's gonna be a very low conviction. Very low conviction. Very little size. Risking 0.5% here. Yeah, I could have put my stop to break even, but I'm really not risking that much to where I don't really care. Okay, so we've now left more lows though. It is lunch hour. We have left more lows. I'm not really gonna take anything anytime soon. But something to look for. Jeez, I gotta. Sit in a club when we're there. Bro, like it's already dude, it's already like lunch hour right now. That feels insane. It feels like I've been live for what, 1 minute? It's already almost been 3 hours. All right, so let's look at the actual charts. Ooh, this looking feels a little bit laggy right now. Okay, so where we're at right now, we are within. What trades have you taken? I've only taken that one. I haven't taken another trade, but we are within this 4 hour imbalance that we are rejecting off of. We had this big run. We've taken some form of liquidity here. I do want us to come back into equilibrium, but we don't necessarily have to come back in equilibrium of this range. So let's just see. We have now generated more lows here that we haven't targeted yet. We did take this internal low, but I think that we're going to come down and target this. We've now created a 1 minute imbalance. This could be a short to these lows, but I personally want to see like some form of stop rate. Oh yeah, I'm a journal. Yeah. I'm a journal. I'm in longs right now. Didn't you just say that you had trouble with over trading and now you're in a long? That's crazy, bro. I can't help it. I mean, I ain't trying to be like an asshole or anything, but I think if you have that mentality, bro, you might as well just go to the goddamn casino, bro. Like you're not treating this shit with respect. I can guarantee you, or I don't mean to be rude, but I think you need a wake up call. So this is why I'm being a little bit of an asshole right now. I can guarantee you probably don't trade you probably don't journal every single trade that you take. You're probably not disciplined out of the markets because you're not disciplined within the markets. You're treating this like it's a goddamn game, bro. You're just trying to take a trade to take a trade. And I don't mean to like be offensive to you, but I just think that you need it, bro. You're not treating this with enough respect because yeah, you can be in a trade and then you can be in another trade and then you can be in another trade, but like why? Just focus. If you actually want to fix it, you gotta think to yourself if you actually want to take this serious. Do you actually want to take trading seriously, or are you just gonna fuck around like you have been doing for the previous however long you're doing and keep on having the same problems? I came in today knowing that the conditions are not there. Usually I am pretty hesitant I mean, you know the problem. You know the problem. You know the problem that you're facing, but you're not fixing it. And that happened to me as well. I knew the problems I was having, but I wasn't fixing them. I was simply looking at the problems. I was like, "Hey, bro, I really have this struggle right now, or this is what's holding me back. This is what I want to get better at." But I wasn't fixing it, bro. I wasn't actually fixing the problem. I was just looking at the problem and be like, yeah, I have this problem. It would be nice to fix this problem. If I didn't have this problem, I would be a profitable trader. If I could just fix this problem, I'd be profitable. Or if this problem wasn't there, then I would be such a better trader. But you're not actually going through the work and fixing it. And I used to over leverage. I used to have my account and I used to risk too much. And I used to get emotional. I was like, hey, I'm risking too much. Every day I would come to the market and say, I'm risking too much. But I wouldn't fix it. I was sitting there and do the same thing over and over again, not fixing the problem until it finally got to a point to where I'm like, man, bro, this is enough. I had enough. I'm getting slapped in my face, bro. I'm literally working for free at this point. Like, there's no reason to do any of this. I have the get rich quick mindset because you get free poison, bro. You're probably on Instagram or you're probably on TikTok. You're probably on social media seeing these goddamn people with goddamn Lamborghinis. Like, bro, you want it too fast, and if it like the reason is with trading, like there's always going to be a greedy person in the market, which is where the fact that people think the market's going somewhere, or people think that the market's going to go somewhere, there's always going to be that greedy person in the market trying to make money. So therefore you're going to be able to capitalize off those greedy people that just want it quick. And like the reality is you just got fed poison, and you got fed poison into thinking that this is going to be easy thing and easy process, because people marketed this and people told you that it was going to be easy. So you're thinking it's going to be easy, but it's not going to be easy, dog. Like, this shit is not going to be easy. It's not going to be quick. So you can keep on rushing it. You can keep on trying to pass your funded. You can keep on trying to make money. But in reality, it's like, this isn't going to be quick. In reality, this isn't a quick thing. Like, I have a longevity mindset to where, like, I'm not stressing over this one trade I took. Yeah, I took this trade. It was a loss. I can go back over, and I could have revenge traded. I could have took another trade after this. I could have tried to get back in on this trade, but I don't care because I'm in a longevity mindset to where this trade is not going to affect my full journey. If I'm able to learn and pick pieces of where I actually went wrong and to see where I actually could have gotten better here, that is when I will become a better trader. But if I just look at this trade and be like, man, you took this trade sucks. Like, you have this you have this problem. Yeah, GG's, I'm getting a job and trading ain't making me out of the trenches. I mean, if that's your mindset, that's going to be your mindset. But I will say, when I was working my job, my mindset wasn't there, so my trading wasn't there. And, like, mindset's a very important part about trading. Think about it. We're making split-second decisions to where you're paid based off your decisions. You're not showing up in, like, we're making a decision on whether we should be in a trade or not. We're not doing, like, physical labor to where, or anything like that. Like, all this is all mental. Everything in trading is mental. So if you're not in the right mental framework, you're likely not going to be a successful trader, because you're having to balance all these things to where it just gets hard if your mental isn't in the right place. Okay, I'm going to finish journaling this. But today I was on the trigger a little too quick. There is no trade here, and we are just generating buy side for then What I will do better. Kind of jumped the gun here. Time frame alignment was not there. I'm inconsistent right now, bro. Russian it on a no news. I knew the conditions, but I was too zoomed in here, and I was forcing the setup here and was only focusing. See, what I don't like, I was struggling with that too, bro. You need to think more long term in regards to where the market's heading. Realistically, we shouldn't have trades placed every pick to set up some mass of them. 100%. I was 1% from getting out of drawdown, then it just spoiled downwards from where I'd be, why I risked so much. You're focusing on the money too much. Like, you're focusing way too much on the money. Like realistically, you shouldn't care about if you're 1% away from your funded, if you're 1% away from whatever, bro. You shouldn't care. Like, just trade, just take good trades. Don't focus on the money. Like, that's just like, you see money, you want to be money, you want to be successful, you want to be rich, but where other traders are going to beat you is the fact that they don't care about what the money is right now. And like, how long have you been trading? I'm gonna grab some strawberries real quick. You've been trading for 9 months. Bro, 9 months is not very long at all. Not at all. I think you need to take a step back and ask yourself if you actually want to be serious with this, or if you want to just keep on wasting your time and money. because that's about where I was at. I was like, am I serious about this? I knew I was putting half-ass effort. I knew I wasn't sticking to my rules. I knew I wasn't sticking to my plan. And what I do want to talk about in a little bit of where I went wrong today. And I could trade today again if a setup is there, but I probably likely won't. But sorry, I kind of got sidetracked. But you gotta say, like, there was a point when I had to confront myself in the mirror. I had to be like, am I really serious about this? I'm putting half-ass effort into this. I say that I want this and I really want to become a better trader, but am I really chasing it, or am I just kind of putting minimal effort into this? Like, I'm spending more time on my phone than I am studying and becoming a better trader, and then I quit my job to fully pursue this. And what I really don't like is my lack of consistency, and this has been a problem for me. And this is a kind of more of it might be a psychological mistake that I make. But so I'll have setups, and I'll have trades that I'm very consistent with. Like, I am consistently looking for good setups, and I'll be very picky for like 4 or 5 days. Then I'll come into the market, and then I'll take something like this, to where I was picky. I was picky. Oh, we're bouncing off a higher time frame, or time frame PD array, and then I'm kind of just taking a trade here. Nothing's aligning here. We don't have a reason. We do have SMT here. This isn't necessarily a awful trade setup. Like, I'm not too mad about the setup here, but it's just the fact that with my trading, I'm at a point to where, like, sometimes I'm very consistent in what I'm looking for, and sometimes I'm very picky. And then all of a sudden, I'll stop being as picky as I was, and I'll kind of force trades, if that makes sense. Like, I'll be very picky for like a week, and then I'll just all of a sudden take trades. And part of this is that I am on a demo account, so it's the fact to where I do have the freedom to make these mistakes. Like, if I am on a live account, and this is where I feel like I kind of should switch what I'm doing here, and I kind of might switch my approach here to where I might actually go on a live account and then trade like okay setups on demo, and then I'll trade A+ setups on live account. That could be a decision I make, and I'm not opposed to. But like, I'll take this trade, which is like, nah, there isn't structure here. There isn't structure validating this. It was too zoomed in. And do I think that I'm ready for a live account? Honestly, I think I'm at a point to where I'm not so opposed to being on a live account and just risking very small. If there's a potential trade setup that I do like, I'll paper trade it. If it's A+, I'll take it on the live account. What do y'all think of that? I think I might do that, honestly. When it's A++, when it's A+, when everything's clear, that's when I'll take it on live. If it's not, I'll trade demo. Yeah, you do like that? Because I'm at a point to where I'm starting to become a little bit more consistent. Yes, I can go over. I can just wait, but I don't know. I think I'm actually not opposed to that for just taking A+ on the live. Yeah, I think that's what I might do. Fell asleep. All right. Why did that, bro? It's always like the videos you don't expect to like get traction. Get traction. I that actually makes sense. I plugged my YouTube on Insta. This video, and it has like 10K views, so I'm guessing people have been yeah, 1.03, y'all. We hit 1K. We hit 1K. Bro, that's definitely surreal, y'all. Like I always thought that it is possible, and the fact is, like, I'm making an activated video on this today, but this is just a number. This doesn't mean anything. This doesn't make me a better person. This doesn't change anything. I'm still hungry. Like, I'm not satisfied with this, yo. I'm not satisfied with this. We're gonna be chasing and chasing and chasing, bro. The only time I will like actually celebrate a YouTube milestone is when we hit 100K. When I hit 100,000 subscribers, that is then when I can celebrate something. You're in calls. You're trying a new strategy. Good luck. What strategy is it? Because I personally would not look to take a call here, but we're just building liquidity on both sides of this range. I think that once we take this low, then we can come back up and target this high. But other than that, it's just isn't very clear. We also can come back into equilibrium. The thing is, when there are multiple possibilities, that is when you don't want to trade. That's when it's low probability. Because we can come down, take this low, then come back up, or we can easily come back, pump, and take this high while leaving this. Like, when I'm in a trade, I only want to see one clear outcome, and that's when it's going to be the highest probability. Because the fact that in my head, I can picture two different outcomes right now, and they both seem like as equal probability to happen, I would expect to see us settle this low, but after this, hey, man, we can kind of just pump. I will say that I have only been looking at the 1 minute today. That shit has to stop. That was just a... Hey, anything else I can note? Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, there's time. This, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, when I get an A plus setup, and I guess I have to define what an A plus setup is, but when I get an A plus setup, I will take the trade on a live account. I think that I'm at a point to where I'm not opposed to it because I'm risking a little bit. I'll take it on a live account. But if it's not there, I'll take a trade on a demo account if I want to see what we're doing. But yeah, I also do have a live account, so. Dang, we hit more milestones here too. Yo, I look-y. Guys, so this is yesterday. Y'all probably don't even know what my first video is. I know exactly what it is. You can tell I just look different though. Oh, this is a key turning point in my trading career. I'm literally using VWAP here. That was like kind of a moment where I was like, I switched up on what I was doing. Let's look at this trade. Again, we're just very bearish. I don't know why I would. Yeah, dude, you're in a downtrend. Why would you go long? 100%. Yeah. Dang, bro. 188K views. No way. No way on that. Like, there's absolutely no reason that should have got that many views. Oh, this is my first video that I did decent. Look at this trade, though. Look at this trade, though. Oh my gosh. Holy, bro. Yeah, this I wasn't trading FOMC, but oh my gosh. Do I just look like a whole different person here? Don't I just look like a whole different person? Like, bro, look at this dude.
Price to go lower. It never did. Kind of just consolidated the whole time and then it went up a little bit higher, but that's about it. I'm glad we didn't trade today. We'll be back at it Monday. No trades from us today. We wanted price to go lower. It never did. Kind of just consolidated the whole time and then went up
That was
a
kind of
little
a good
bit
call
higher, but
to
that's
not
about
trade. What's up, bro?
Look in my eyes, tell me your tale. Do you see the road? I'm out to my soul.
Check us out. Check us out. We're live. Think about who you want to be, and then take the steps towards who that person is every day. Think about who you...
All right, I love getting some little nostalgia while we trade. Oh yeah, look at that. Draw has been met. We're probably heading to this 15-minute imbalance. Nothing's clear. I'm not looking to take anything. We have generated buy side here. I could see us pumping back up, but there makes no, it doesn't make any sense. And Nvidia's been selling off the whole day. The whole day. Oh, I forgot I was muted. But I might pull up the core content here. We might study here. I was on month 2. Yeah, I was on this one. What slideshow is it? This one, right? No. Alright, low-key, I'm gonna make a video real quick. How many times do you think I'm gonna pause? I usually end up messing up when I'm on live. Okay. I took one trade today and I'm honestly not too happy with it. It was after this big overnight run. I'm expecting us to rebalance to equilibrium, and I still think that we will. We come up into this higher time frame PD array. We form an SMT. We get displacement lower. I take the fair value gap targeting this internal low. I think that there's no real reason to be in this. We don't have any big sort of... I feel like this trade is way too early. We don't have enough structure. We're just building structure here. Again, I'm not being consistent with the trades that I'm taking. I'm not consistently... Trade today, I'm honestly not too happy with it. It was after this big overnight run. I'm expecting us to rebalance to equilibrium, and I still think that we will. We come up into this higher time frame PD array. We form an SMT. We get displacement lower. I take the fair value gap target. I think that I'm just a little bit too zoomed in here, and this just really isn't anything. I took one trade today. I'm honestly not too happy. I took one trade today. One trade taken. Your real trade will be FOMC. Dude, I'm excited for FOMC actually, because like FOMC is just... I took one trade today. If you know how FOMC works, FOMC is like honestly pretty cool. Alright, it's about to be out of lunch hour. We're currently, what are we doing? Selling to equilibrium after this big move. Why are we moving? To hunt liquidity, rebalance to inefficiency, and rebalance to equilibrium. I do think the trade that should have been taken would have been this. Everything's hindsight, but this, we are just generating liquidity. And if this ended up working out, I would have been like, oh my god, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You're so good. You're so good at this. But ideally, I want to see us dig deeper into this imbalance as well. But this isn't like insanely bad. I'm not discouraged about this. This is a decent, but it's just too zoomed in. Too zoomed in. Once then, we take this high. Then, wait. There's no way we had SMT here. But I'm looking at everything to be an SMT, and like here, like once I see an SMT, I've all of a sudden have a lot of confidence. No. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, we're gonna hop on FX, or am I gonna do FX or the core content? I'll do that. We'll do FX replay. Like how has it already been 3.5 hours? That doesn't feel right. I honestly might hop off early again today. I don't know. I'll stay on for a while. But anyways, where are we at? Swept internal, possibly head lower. So within this range, now we have some form of displacement. So this could tell me that we do maybe want to head to this low, but I don't think there's any reason. What time of day? It's 2:13. Big displacement. Are you in college? No, I'm not. I'm not in college. I'm not. If it breaks down here, I'm out my calls. Yeah, I think we're heading to equilibrium. Obviously, we're heading to this 15-minute imbalance. And the thing is, like, I'm not discouraged about this because I knew that we were likely to do this, and that is kind of nice to see that I was saying that we will, but like me being proud of me, like trying to predict something is not it's not good at all. It's not something I should be like, oh my gosh, I said that we would probably head lower and we headed lower, so I'm gonna pat myself on the back. It is cool to see like why we are moving. We're probably gonna rebalance to inefficiency and then rebalance to equilibrium. So anytime we have this massive move, probably wait to PM. And the thing is I think I am gonna go do a live account. What year and month you started trading? Ooh. So the thing is with my story is to win, like, I started demo trading senior year of my high school. Senior year of my high school, I would trade on a demo account, and I was making money through it. I was like, oh my gosh, bro, I'm insane. But I was over risking, over leveraging, and then I would just like reset my account when I hit a loss. That's not the right way to demo trade. How I am trading demo now is 100% the right way too. But I was just creating bad habits, and I didn't know what I was doing really. That was like senior year of high school. What would that have been? 2022? Yeah, I would say like August of 2022, I knew about trading. I would paper trade. I wouldn't educate myself. Occasionally, I think I would like educate myself here and there. But we'll say from 2022 of August is when I first kind of started. And then April 11th is when I turned 18 of 2023. And then around April 20th is when my live account got approved. And that's when I started trading on a live account. So I would say it's been around a year. And that whole year I was just literally was not learning to the degree I am today. Which you could say I was learning and I was improving, but I would say now I'm serious about it. And it came to a point to when I've consistently been trading what I'm looking for, and I've consistently been trading the concepts that I'm looking for around a month. Around, I would say like 2 months probably. Yeah, I'm about to get puts on a pullback to even. I would not exit a trade and immediately go into another trade. That to me is building bad habits. That to me is just trying to chase it and worrying too much about your P&L. But yeah, what I am gonna do, and I think this will also help me mentally, to where I'm only gonna take A+ setups on my live account. If anything isn't A+, then I can demo trade it. Because if I lose A+ setups, like, I'm fine with that. As long as they actually are A+. And if I'm risking like what, $30, $40, $50 max on a trade, like, so be it. But yeah, I'm honestly gonna start doing that in the future. Starting today. I think that's a good thing to do. To where like I'm still able to take trades. That'll probably mean that I'm trading more on the demo account, to where I'm trying stuff more, which yeah, I like. What do y'all think about that? My video never posted. I took one trade today. Okay. Now it uploaded. I think we could have another run to the upside this PM session. If we're just looking at this, we have now generated liquidity to where we have rebalanced to that 15-minute. Let's see what we do here. Dang, my computer laggy. Is that any better? I guess a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. My weakest game plan in my playbook I'm working on right now is trying to figure out the odds before I quit the strategy. My weakest game plan in my playbook I'm working on right now, that's all trying to figure out the odds before I quit this. I don't get what you mean. You're trying to figure out the odds of your current strategy before you try to find a new strategy? Is that right? Huh? I'm like, what? All right. So on the 15-minute, we're coming back into this imbalance. We still have room to go to equilibrium. So I'm not necessarily looking up for us to bounce just because I would like to see us rebalance to equilibrium, but we don't have to because we rebalance this inefficiency. We do have generated buy side here. I could see us maybe making a potential run on buy side later this PM session. We've now generated buy side. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The strategy needs to be at least 75% with 20 trades. I mean, bro, honestly, if there's good risk to reward, like the win rate shouldn't like really matter too much. Like if you're able to have good win rate or good risk to reward, then I don't think that anything should really matter too much. Because like I can have a hypothetically I can have a 10% win rate, but I can have a 95%, where I can have a 10% win rate, but I can have a 12 risk reward. Over time, I will become profitable because of my win rate or because of my risk reward. I would say worry about developing a system that has good risk reward or that can have a good risk reward rather than the exact win rate, because over time, once you use your model more, once you get more adjusted and used to your model, your win rate is going to increase once you set rules for yourself. Like, say I have a good strategy and I say, hey, I'm not going to trade on Mondays because this strategy statistically does not do well on Mondays, so I'm going to eliminate that out of my strategy. And then you're able to tweak stuff, you're able to get better, you're able to grow. This is my opinion. And now I'm like, what the fuck? See, like, I cannot tell you that it's been 4 hours, almost. No, we don't. Would you? Yo, honestly, y'all, I'm not headed to the gym. I just don't think that there is really anything. Who knows? We could end up getting like a move lower or a move higher, but I'm gonna wait and see the structure that we get, and I'll wait. I'll probably be on here for like 20 more minutes. And if the structure isn't there, then I'll just get on with my day. Because that's the best thing about trading. I can tell myself when like I can pay attention, and when I can just go on and get on with my day. And like say I took a win here, I'm like, I'm satisfied with my win. I'll take my win and I'll go on with my day. Like that is the beauty of trading. Or if I take a loss, I'm like, hey man, I don't really like the loss I took. We'll just get on with our day. Yeah, I got a low. We have created a 15-minute imbalance here. I'd like to see this get respected. Hello? Now I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I would... We're within two 15-minute imbalances right here. That are... Let's get respected first. Do y'all mess with pineapple? Because I got a pineapple yesterday, and I don't really ever eat straight up pineapple, and I thought it was alright. I thought it was like okay. Like for me, bro, I'm such like I love bananas and strawberries. But I thought pineapple was decent. My strategy is the charts. What do you mean? I can't abandon my rules that got me here. That'd be crazy for me. Hey, bro. I would say like the thing about trading is though is like everything in trading is also like teaching you something in life. But if it's not working, it's not working. So like don't be afraid to change stuff. And yeah, it's hard that you've worked on stuff. Like for me, bro, I would trade like support and resistance. And for me to go away from that, that was kind of hard for me because I've spent all this time doing this, but it's not working. So what should I do? Switch up and change up. Because like if you stay the same, if you stick to the same strategy and it's not working, like yeah, it hypothetically can, but I wouldn't be too scared or like against trading and tweaking stuff. And I love you. Love your content, man. First time from the live. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. For some reason, bro, it just my computer feels laggy right now. Laggier than usual. I don't know why. But we do have this 15-minute imbalance that we are reaching into. If we break through this, I would expect for us to run on this high. If we break through this, I would expect for us to run on at least this high. So let's see what we do. But we're kind of in a situation where we have this imbalance we could be holding, and we also have this imbalance we could hold. We also just nothing looks clear to me right now. I would expect to see this imbalance get held, and then for us to run up here. We have price here though. ES just looks very bullish here. We came back. We didn't even rebalance to an efficiency. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I don't know. I don't know. I might head out of here. I might head out. It's been a good live stream. It's been a good stream, but like I do feel like I should be on here for live for pretty much the whole session, but like days like this when I know action probably won't be as probable, nothing looks good, nothing looks clear. Because we do have a possibility to run this, but like this actually doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. This doesn't. I could see us running this and right into here. So I'll wait. I'll wait. That's crazy though. I always like say like I'm gonna end here, and then I never do. My legs are fried, y'all. I went to the. I'm hitting. So I run every single day. And I don't know. I'm not hitting leg. I'm hitting legs once a week now instead of hitting legs twice a week now. But I'm running every single day. And I've liked it, but the other day I went and hit legs. And I think that's definitely what it is. I love watching charts. My life is the market and everything fits around it. You also have to know when it's not as when the conditions aren't there. Because every profitable trader knows when to step away. Because you can say your whole life is the charts. All you do is look at the charts. But in reality, like you only need like you can just set alerts for certain areas and then come back to when those alerts hit. Like I know there's people that do that. If you think you have to be on the charts all day, I don't know. I've started to, like I used to only look at the charts for 2 hours, or like 1 hour. If you go back to my previous live streams, I would just trade for like an hour, and I don't even think I would really even look at the charts. Maybe occasionally, but your strategy really never really changes. It just gets better. What do you mean? Because what's your strategy now? You said you were using like fair value gaps and stuff like that. At least in the past, I know you. I thought you were. I'm only usually in for 3 to 4 hours when I set alerts and walk away. Yeah. The times when I will walk away though, we do end up having worse action and we do end up having sloppier action because how I trade, I can tell or I know when opportunity likely isn't going to be there. And today, I knew going into today that it probably would be less probable, but we did end up having like this was a good model. This trade though, too early. And that's why for me, where I'm at right now, I think it's best if I have a live account and a demo account. Because for me right now, it's like, yeah, I want to try to test trades and ideas. And that was like a decent trade setup that I would probably look to possibly trade again. But if I have a live account where I only take A plus setups, then just paper trade everything else, but paper trade more now, and then only trade like high quality setups. It's still not my favorite setup, but it's in profit. I don't know. I would say like I'd rather have a good setup and lose on that trade than have a bad setup, create bad habits and be a profit. Cause like I don't care about the money at all. I'm not here for money. Well, technically I am. That's a lie. We all trade to make money. But when the primary focus is to make money, that's when the money is not likely going to come to you. What I think is a better thing and a better action to take in is to build good habits, become disciplined, and then that money will come to you. I use TradingView projections if I don't want to go live. What do you mean? Like if you don't want to be on a live account, you use TradingView projections? You think we're going to go to new highs? Yeah, I think for the rest of the week, currently what I'm looking at is yes, it doesn't make sense to me that we don't run to this high. And then once we run to this high, I think we can continue sell side of this in the upcoming week. But I think ES is definitely probably going to run to new highs this week. Instead of a paper account, I see. Yeah, I guess also what I could do is I could just like put up the projection. I don't have to take the trade. I don't know. I don't know though. I feel like at a point to where I'm at, if I'm risking like $20, $30 on a trade, and I know that A plus setups don't happen every single day, to where maybe I'm taking like 2 or 3 A plus setups every single day. I don't know. It's a question. I'm definitely gonna be thinking about this for the rest of the day. I'm gonna be like, could this be possible, or is this just kind of foolish? But I would like to see this put in a high here, and then retrace, and then pump. But we're just expanding right now. Bro, I just be looking in the mirror. Like, for the first time in probably, I just, like, noticed my eyelashes. You ever do that? You just, like, look in the mirror. You're like, man, I'm real. I did that same realization with my eyelashes just now. It's like, bro, I got eyelashes? Like, that's actually weird. Okay, we now broken above this 15-minute imbalance. We have respected this other 15-minute bullish imbalance. We have broken above this 15-minute bearish imbalance. I would now expect us to run to this high. We have created a bullish imbalance. This could actually be a decent setup. I would like to see some form of manipulation, possibly an SMT. Reason for price to go higher. In my opinion, there doesn't really seem to be any form of liquidity taken here in order for us to actually make this move. So I would like to see some form of stop rate, something. Your trailing stop loss took you out. That's good. That's good. Have a good session, bro. See you tomorrow. Hey, have a good one. Hopefully I do see you tomorrow. I'll be here. But have a good one, bro. Coming back in this 5-minute imbalance. This doesn't look bad, honestly. If we can come down into here, and then manipulate, I would look at to take. Looking chill in the turtleneck, man. Hey, thanks, bro. I look you do mess with this. I always wear. You guys probably don't know. There's a meme going around now on Sweat Trades about polo shirts. If you know, you know. But yeah, I always wear a polo shirt or something nice. I really don't know what fair value gap is or ICT. No, it is like a turtleneck. It's not a polo. It is like a turtleneck. It's not actually, I don't know. It has like a zipper. Yeah, this is what I do want to see. Who knows? We could blast through this, but I need to see manipulation. I need to see people getting taken out of the market before I can like actually say I want to take a trade long. Nah, the polo shirt. I wish Eddie was here right now. If you know, you know. Ooh, what I would look to take a trade at. Even though my strategy got me in profit, I probably don't use it anymore. I mean, a strategy is more than just like, are you able to profit or are you not? Is it consistent or is it not? Because there's things to a strategy that literally don't show your based off your P&L. Like there can be things like, was your fill good? Was the fill on your trade good? What conditions were we in today? Like there's multiple things that affect your strategy. So make sure you're keeping those into account, and trust me, you guys have seen like I traded like VWAP for like 4 days. I traded based off of VWAP for like 4 days, and then I ended up saying to myself like, what am I doing? But I have like switching strategy, and then I'm finally sticking to one. And I found the most growth, and I've been able to read the market a lot better by sticking to one. Oh, yeah, I want to pull up FX replay. I want to see if I can go like. No, you can't. Those are equal lows. I would like to see this get taken. This would be an SMT. It just isn't high probability because I would assume that we'd probably go to equilibrium. We are bouncing off of this. It just doesn't look very clear. Let's see what happens. Jeez. The only reason I day trade is to buy bonds. I live off bond yields. I don't have any bonds actually. Personally, I don't have any bonds. Yeah, this looks like it could possibly be a higher time frame turtle suit, but realistically, bro, I think I don't feel comfortable taking a trade. I don't think I should. I'm actually gonna head out of here for real. But it was a good live stream, y'all. Like it did not feel like 4 hours at all. definitely in the future, I do want to make my live streams like at least 5 hours at least. That's the minimum. But today it just isn't there, and I don't think there's any reason to like force anything that's not there. But hey, actually, we are starting to get some displacement. This wouldn't be a bad long. I'm not taking it though, but I'm gonna head out of here. I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll be live tomorrow for sure. Hell yeah, I joined late and overslept. I'll join you tomorrow, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. I'll be live at Market Open. I'm live at Market Open every single day, but